Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up. Heart is pounding out my chest, the blood boils inside of me. Looking at the walls around me, closing in, I think, what's it gonna be? Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns. Bones are shaking out my skin, I got tingling in my hands. Moving like a lightning strike, I'm on tonight, so just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go.
What's up, everybody? Why is this loose? When the hell did that happen? You try. How we doing, everybody? Welcome to tonight's stream. What the heck is happening with this? Okay, there we go. Microphone acting up. Okay, what's up, everybody? Good evening. Welcome to the stream. Tonight, you know, even though the music might be high octane and very not chill, this stream is not gonna be some intense spoiler session. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be trying to get an armor set that I've been trying to get, and then do some role quests from Endwalker, which is basically quests that are specifically made for separate types of classes. So one quest line is going to be for, let's see, the first quest line we're doing is the one that's made for, there's the music. First quest line is the one that's made for healers, and then I think I've done... I think I've done Hank in Gridania, and then the Ishgard quest line, and I don't remember what type of character that was for. So it might have been caster. I can actually consult the archives, as it were, and look it up. So let me see here. It should be. I saw, like, I found this a few minutes ago. So it should be on this drive, and it should tell me... Oh yeah. The tank one was in Gridania. And then... yeah, the actual, like, main playthrough. Where the heck are those ones? Here we go. Role quests. What's up, Giant? How you doing, man?
Alright.
So the first... yeah, Gridania was tank, so that's done. And then, during the actual main playthrough, I did... let me see here. I don't want to spoil the main story for anyone, so I'm just gonna skim the VODs a little bit so that we can figure out what the hell it was. Yeah, that was caster. Okay, so I've done caster in Ishgard. I've done tank in Gridania, and we're about to do healer in Alamigo. thing is, I've already started this quest line a tiny bit, so we're not going to see the start of it. I could play the clip for you. It's like 19 minutes, but honestly, I don't think it's that important. We're hunting something called a blaspheme. A dude got, like, corrupted by bad thoughts and then turned into a monster, and that's kind of what we're doing. We're working with the Alamegan resistance to catch him, basically. But we're not going to do that immediately. We're just going to do some, you know, chill lead into all this, where, you know, we try to get the last pieces of this armor set. Because I'm trying to get the Alamegan resistance look down now that we can mix and match different, like, class. There's no class restrictions anymore on gear, is what I'm trying to say. And now I can put, like, a scout chest piece with tank, gloves, and healer pants, you know, if I want to, and I can mix and match everything. So we're gonna try and fully put the Alamegan resistance look together, and that means that we need, if we consult my files over here, that means that we need the fending legs, which are tank legs, and then the healing gloves from one of 2 dungeons. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that, you know? Like I said, this is not gonna be an insane stream where we do a bunch of progression and do a bunch of story stuff. We're just gonna try to get this armor and then do the class or the job quests for the different areas. So we'll see how long we keep going for and how much we get done. Yeah. So this is one of the 2 dungeons that drop all these things. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Couldn't catch the weekend stream since I was quite busy, but I will be lurk a bit today. I hope you're doing good. I am doing good, Giant, and don't worry about missing streams. The VODs are there, and whenever you feel like watching them, you know. So it's there and available for viewing, so don't worry about it, man. Appreciate you being here. What's up, Casey Batman? How you doing? What is up? Oh, I just realized what dungeon this is. I'm just gonna, you know, not acknowledge what happens in this dungeon story-wise and and hope we're fine. But I'm probably gonna do the other one if we're running multiple attempts to get the 2 armor pieces. Is there no combo move for Machinist for AoE? Really? Man, every song in this game is so good. This game has no business having music this good. I mean, it's Final Fantasy, so of course it's gonna have good music, but like, it's so good. Like, absurdly good. Also, I'm not sure why I'm running Machinist. I usually don't. But I just felt like it, I guess, because of the new MOG I put together. Or glam. We're gonna use the actual linguistics of the game. I really like this look. I'm very happy with it. Filibuster Ring of Aiming, not what we're looking for. We only want the gloves of healing and the legs of fending. That's it. So hopefully this is not going to take all night, but, you know, it might. If we're really unlucky. Or I'm probably going to change class after the, or job. I keep saying class because it's easier for people to understand if they're not, like, actively playing this. And yeah, hopefully another class is going to be quicker. get through all this. I honestly think my Dark Knight, like my tank main, might be faster than my Machinist. Because I don't know rotations for Machinist. I don't know rotations in general. I've never raided, like hardcore raided in this, so I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about as far as like rotations and savage raiding goes, but I don't understand Machinist whatsoever. Here we go. Bonk. I also think the other dungeon might have less things like this, where you're stuck in an environment for a while until it like does its thing. So that might be a better choice for multiple reasons. Where are we going? Exit? Yeah. Another dude. Dude being a boss. Structural integrity. Hood of healing. Okay. Close, but not what we're looking for. Again, gloves of healing. Legs of fending. We're about to hear one of the most memed lines in this game very soon. Oh yeah, on the current grind for the relic weapons, I finally finished the Alliance raid portion, so now it's just normal, trial, and high level left. It skips the cutscene. Good, good, good. And now we're about to hear Sloppy. Maybe. Can we get one Sloppy in before I destroy you?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Guess not. Never mind. He usually goes like Sloppy. Really funny. But not today. Hey. Oh, I have that. Okay. And I don't have the card, apparently, so that's nice. Well. That was like a 6-minute ordeal. We didn't get anything that we were looking for, but 6 minutes long, not that difficult. Let's see what how long the other one takes. And we'll pick which one to grind. The music in here is wild. Just realized I'm still Machinist. I'm surprised there's no AoE like combo for Machinist. I thought there was. But apparently it's just the shotgun. This has to be a remix of an older theme from like an old Final Fantasy game. What's up, Lucas? How you doing, man? Have you loved the music? Dude, it's so cool. Boots of aiming, not what we're looking for. Have you played this before, Lucas? And if you haven't, don't worry about it. We are not, like, spoiling any story moments or anything. At the moment, we're just trying to get some specific gear for an outfit I'm working on. No, never. Okay. It's giving Jon Snow. Bracelet of casting. Okay, so we can't get duplicates. Whenever I hear the name Jon Snow these days, because I've watched so much like British panel comedy, basically, I always think of the news reporter, like the weatherman in England. I don't know if he's still working as a weatherman, but his name is also Jon Snow. And they talked about him so much. Oh. By the way, speaking of Jon Snow, like the actual Game of Thrones character, we are going to be hanging out with a bunch of Northerners in a quest I'm going to be doing later. So, in like a while, you will be hearing me attempt to do a Northern accent, which is not going to be nice. He's a weather forecaster and his last name Snow? Yes, indeed. That is correct. I'm sure the irony is not lost on him. Those are striking pants. We're looking for fending. So close, but no cigar. They look similar enough that maybe. Yeah, they're green. Choker of healing. We need gloves of healing. Been watching Legend of Lodos, amazing 90s anime that shaped animes and RPG games. I love watching this right now. I am not familiar with that. Legend of Lodos. Is Record of Lotus War, is that the anime? I don't think I've ever heard of this. Jeez. Loud noises. Lava tube. Okay. Here we go. Time to boss fights. Mech to me. Look at my mech. Yeah, punch him, mech. There we go. Okay, so this one's way faster than the other one. And nothing we can use. Wonderful. Okay, so nothing that we're looking for. Maybe the legs. I don't know. We might be able to use them. My glamour space is full though. So, where is it? This is the outfit I'm working on. I need to swap out the gloves and pants for something different. And those are the parts I'm currently looking for. Because I don't want the, like, giant rolls on the arms. Because they're, like, huge. Need something smaller. Make him look a little more slim, I guess. So that's what we're looking for. And then we have scouting pants, and then we found the striking ones. So we're close. But we're not there yet. I am considering swapping over to my Dark Knight, though, so that we might do some more damage. But range is nice. Feels nice doing some range damage. So honestly, I might swap over to Dancer. Or I just keep going Machinist. It seems to be working fine. The Dark Knight looks good. Thank you. Yeah, they're currently, like, for a year and a half now, they've been doing, like, a graphical update to a bunch of different things, such as character models and armor sets and stuff. So I'm basically waiting for my favorite armor sets to get the graphical update pass, as some of the other stuff has gotten. And, you know, hopefully soon. They haven't touched any gear at all, basically, from that expansion, so... Shadowbringers is the name of it. But, you know, hopefully soon. There's a little Godzilla following you. Oh, you mean the minion? Basically, you can have, like, a tiny pet following you around. And, there's something called, like, mammoths, basically. I think they're mammoths. Not mammoth, like an elephant, but like a mammoth, like a little robot. And the one I have is made from one of the bosses in the game called the Shadow Lord. So the minion I have is the Nano Lord, because it's a tiny version of the boss. So, but they're like little robots, basically. Wind-ups. Have them of specific characters. Tiny dragons, a chocobo, or a corn with a belt that basically everyone ends up voicing like Antonio Banderas. Because he's awesome. He's like, bless my cob. The people here require my precious corn. Like one of those things. It's really, really fun. But yeah, the one I have is one of the bosses from Final Fantasy XI, who they basically took a bunch of Final Fantasy XI raid stuff and put in this game as a fun crossover raid. So that's who that is. I went back and I punched the guitar picks that are hanging up here. That's not good. I don't want them flying all over the place. The shark everyone's making memes of? That's which shark? What are these memes I'm unaware of? You mean this guy? I don't know if he's tied to any memes outside of this game. I'm sure there's other... Like, if you're thinking about Baby Shark, I don't think this is him. And if you're talking about the dance performance from years ago, where one shark was, like, going going off and doing his own thing, like dancing. What the hell am I doing? I keep going back. I don't think that's from this either. I think they just look alike. I don't know. Like, I would probably make that assumption as well. They do look very similar. So I might actually have made the same assumption as you did. Because they do look awfully familiar. Or similar, I mean. This song is wild. Come on. No. My assistants are coming back with gear from their missions. The music's amazing. Yeah, it's like, it's giving me some Castlevania vibes. Scope of healing. Striking. Oh, is this like a headband? Yo! Look at this headband I just found. It's awesome. Will I use it? Probably not, but... Reminds me a little bit of the music I played in the Sega and SNES games back in the day. Yes, absolutely. That's one of the, like, my favorite things about this game is that it's, like, while it has its very own, you know, storyline going through the entire game, because this is basically WoW if WoW was story-focused. So, every expansion has a beginning and an end and, like, a full through line of a story. And your entire progress through the game is based on where you're at in the storyline. But you never need to, like, stress to catch up, which is nice. You can always just, like, yeah, this is where I'm at in the story, and I'm having a good time, which is sick. But the cool thing they do with this game is that while it has its own storyline and is very focused on story, they also do this very cool thing where it's essentially a huge celebration of the previous Final Fantasy games, like almost all of them. And they take music from older games and put it in here. Sometimes they like remaster it or re-record it to make it fit more, like with the vibe of the rest of the music in the game. Or they just straight up pull the like SNES version and put it in certain scenes and stuff, and it's great. So you have like things from previous Final Fantasy games that come back in this, even though they like rework it to fit into this storyline. Like, the current expansion going on is basically just Final Fantasy IX, but made to fit into the universe of this game. And it's sick. Like, you have characters with the same names, similar character designs, same bosses, but, like, everything is working under completely different circumstances. Just to fit in the world, and, yeah. I'm glad I switched from WoW to this in like 2021. I think was when the Exodus happened and everybody left. Not everybody, but you know what I mean. When a large portion of the player base of WoW started jumping over to other games. Need to get a job in the team, dude. It's such an like the work that the dev team has done on this game is just so goddamn impressive. It's so cool. And the raid series that they just wrapped up for the current expansion was basically like, what if WWE existed in Final Fantasy? So the entire raid series is you fighting different people that hold like specific ranks in the arena, And they all have their unique themes. They have their own unique looking arena that you fight in. They all, you know, have very specific personality types. And it's all just, it's so much fun. It's so good. It's probably my favorite, like one of my favorite raid series in the entire game. Even though there's two others that have like a vastly superior storyline, the Arcadian, the like wrestling one, is so goddamn fun. I find myself going back to the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or old school RuneScape music a lot. Wait, no, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Sorry, not old school RuneScape. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire music a lot. Really? I mean, they are pretty damn good, to be fair. Huh. Why did I think? What would... Hold on, let me see. Old school runes. Oh, SRS is old school RuneScape, okay. I saw ORAS and I was like, what? No, that checks out, yeah. Yeah, no, though, like, say what you will about the 3DS era of Pokemon, they had some banger music. That's absolutely true. Here we go again. Like, my go-to soundtracks for this game, or go-to soundtracks, I mean, is usually this game and Diablo 2. Probably the ones I listen to the most. I mean, I even have playlists set up for this stream. For like music that's fine to play. And well, Expedition 33 definitely made its way onto that list. I can tell you that much. Heavy Boots of Maiming. Not what we're looking for. Again, Gloves of Healing, Leggings of Fending. You're able to have a guild here? Yep. Yep. I never joined one. I don't know. Me and my friends had what's it called? Like a link shell, which is basically like a private like chat group you can start. So we had that, so we didn't really feel the need to have a guild. But I don't know what the limit is for that. Like how many people you can invite or anything. But yeah, if there's people that end up watching the channel and they want to like get into a guild and start that, then I'd be down for that. Sounds like fun. You just have to decide which server to play on. I'd probably have to character transfer to one of the light servers because Chaos is dead. And if you don't play the game, don't worry about all that. Like, that doesn't mean anything to someone who doesn't play, so don't worry about it. But for like, if people end up watching, I don't know, watching this live or watching the VOD, if they want to like get into it, make sure that you make a character on a server on the light data center and not Chaos. Because sadly, Chaos is completely dead. Or if you don't care about that and you just want to travel to the light data center to play with people, you know, temporarily, you can make a character on Chaos and make the character on a server that's like has the star, which means preferred server, which gives you like double experience for 3 months just because you populate a like an abandoned server. Not abandoned, but like a low population server. That's what I did, and that's part of the reason why I have every job at max level now. That's why they're orange. They look like this if they're not maxed out, like white text. But the orange ones are fully maxed out. I had a guild in Digimon Masters. Really? Is that the like free-to-play MMO that's on Steam? Here we go. Boss time. 446. Lava Scorpion. Hell yeah. Coat of Casting. Again, not what we're looking for. That is one thick coat. I guess this is too. Guess we can talk to my boys and see how their adventures went. McCoy, obviously named after Beast from X-Men. River's Breath Arm Guards of Scouting. Sick. Go out and find more things. Tenebrae, named after the Sith Emperor in Star Wars. And then Meteor Birds, named after the canonical name of the main character, Meteor. Oh. He's almost level 70, so that means he's gonna get some new gear from me when that happens, so that's nice. We should also sell all the gear that we don't want from this. Sell, I guess, because this thing, yeah, I don't want. I do not want a pointy hood, thank you very much. We sell the helmet. The scope of striking was fun. Scouting mask is fun. And I have this already. Sell that. Mist Wake. That's some new stuff, okay. So we'll sell the striking one. Sell casting one. Right. Hold on. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's the healing one that the guy wears. So never mind. But can we recolor this? No. So we kind of want the healing coat as well, if we can get that. It's not part of the set I'm building, but, you know, if we find the healing coat, I will not throw it away. Yeah, we can sell those. Sell these. Yeah, these might actually look exactly like the ones I'm trying to find. Oh, they have gold plating here on the around the wrist instead of silver. I think that's the main difference. Okay. How unfortunate. We'll find the River's Breath gloves. That's fun for when I start grinding for that. Vanguard breaches of aiming. I think I have these. Yup. I think I have all the Capricious here, if I'm not mistaken. So striking. We might keep those. Trousers of maiming. We can keep those too. Why not? Filibuster boots of no, not equip. Try on. Maiming ones. Yeah. I'll keep both of those. Why not? Sell all the trinkets. Sell. Okay. There we go. And back in we go. That's loud. Wow, wow, wow. Boots of healing. Whoa, look at the toe bend on those bad boys. Music makes me go grab an axe and kill some goblins. I mean, that's you know, that is something we could do. So many trinkets and stuff. Give me the gloves and legs I'm looking for, please. Please. Killer Croc, or Galrao, as he's apparently named it. Helm of Fending, no. Oh. Here I am looking at the world in front of me instead of looking at the map up here that clearly tells me where to go. Sometimes it's too easy to be dumb. This is not a long dungeon at all. Very happy about that. Trousers of Scouting. Again, not what we're looking for. What if we do some of this? Filibuster. Yeah. Let's inspect the stuff we have so that we can see how well it fits together. That's an idea. I don't remember what the boots are called that I'm wearing with all this stuff. There they are. And then we dye it shadow blue. There we go. Okay. So we do have decent gloves for this, but they do have a gold accent instead of the silver that we're looking for. So it just won't do. And the pants are also incorrect. This has the right pattern, but they shouldn't be green. So this is basically what we're supposed to look like, but different colored gloves and pants. That's what we're working towards. Okay. Again. Hit it! Hit it! BGM max volume. Castlevania Asmus. Eye boots of striking. No. Give me nothing. It's nice that you can just replay a dungeon as many times as you want. Like, you don't have to deal with like a daily lockout on gear and stuff. It is like that in like endgame raiding and stuff, like a weekly, no, daily, weekly, I don't remember. It's a lockout at least for gear, but like only for the most recent tier of stuff. So it's nothing dramatic, thankfully. Four minutes. Nothing. Okay, we need to sell some stuff again. Everything we have is just logging up, you know, potential of future items. Sell you. Damn. Those are some wide gloves. Oh. And trust to retainer. Sell this garbo. You don't need it. Again. If we end up like getting tired of this song, I can just boot up like a playlist of music from the game. That explosion is so loud. Like, goddamn. Is this one as loud if I'm close enough? It is. Okay. If this is the music for the dungeon, what's the music for the bosses? It depends on which boss. Like every expansion for this game has like 150 different songs. Bosses get their own unique themes usually. like, when I fight a dungeon boss right here, I'm gonna get the generic dungeon boss soundtrack, which is this. Which is like, it's okay. Like, it's an okay track. Pretty decent. But that's the dungeon boss theme you hear in almost every dungeon boss fight from this expansion. But then when you have, like, raids or a specific, like, final boss in a dungeon, occasionally they will have their completely unique themes. Then there's also these things called trials, where it's just the boss fights. Like, in between dungeon and raid difficulty. Where the whole thing is just fighting one enemy. Which is like some of my favorite content in the game. And those all have unique songs. But like, we gotta have at least, what, 100 of them at this point? Maybe? I don't know. There's a lot of different music in this. But the music is also one of the best parts of the entire game. Because the guy in charge of it is absolutely wild. Coat of casting. Give me healing gear, please. Please. I was about to say we're so close, but nothing has changed since we started. We still don't have either of the two pieces I'm looking for. Loud noises. There we go. I don't know why I stop in this section every time. I should just run. Like, down to this guy, at least. I'm losing valuable time. Oh yeah, I have this. Forgot about Peloton. Because that gives me like a movement speed buff. So I should absolutely be using that. More dudes. Go, 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 go. So that guy drops gloves, okay. Come on. Give me my gloves and pants. Hey, 4 minutes flat. And nothing from the chest. God damn it. Go! Honestly, at this point, I'm like, should I just start listening to the, like, actual soundtrack of the expansion? So that we don't, like, so this song doesn't, like, wear out its welcome? Let's do that. Oh, hold on. We can do this. We can do system sound, mute the BGM, and then we can do this. And just listen to the entire soundtrack of this expansion. So that we don't, you know, start getting annoyed with one song. This is the main theme of, like, the actual expansion. Plays in the cinematic trailer and everything. It's called Heavensward. This dungeon is like the absolute last dungeon in the entire expansion, though. It's gonna take a while before we hit that song in this playlist. Gauntlets of Fending, not what I'm looking for. Gauntlets of Healing, Leggings of Fending, please. I like keep visualizing the entire cinematic when I hear this song. It's weird. Zoom out of Ishgard, and then you have the pan to see the floating islands. Airship. Code of Healing, hell yeah. Sick. That was the one I was like, it's okay if we get this. But not what we're actually looking for. But that's nice. That's what Conrad wears during the quest line. Dun 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 dun. Such a good theme. It's so good. Ooh. This is the main menu song for Heaven's Word. Something I don't hear very often, because I did not play when this expansion was current. And there it is, the Final Fantasy harp, working its way into the theme. Nice. Nothing. Next song is 13 minutes. Okay, we might not listen to the whole thing. We'll see. Oh, it's the Ishgard theme. Okay. That's a good one. Da-da-da. What are you trying to find? I'm trying to find gloves from the healer set and pants from the tank set to complete an outfit I'm working on. There's 7 different armor sets. So, and every armor set has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces. So trying to get 2 items out of 7 times 9. You know? Thankfully, the dungeons are fast. But still. Gloves of healing, we got them. There we go. Beautiful. Wait, do they actually look the same as the casting ones? The gloves have a different tint. Okay. I thought they'd be silver, but apparently not. Okay. So we have the gloves. Now we're just looking for these pants in a different color. So we're looking for the filibuster trousers of fending now. Cool. 1 piece down, 1 to go. I'm gonna jump to the next track because I've heard that song so many times. Scouting. I love that they keep using like a lead motif for every expansion. Like this melody is the one that she sang, like the opera vocals in the main theme that we listened to earlier. Now the melody's back for like a somber piano. So good. Nothing. We were about to get the coat of healing again, though, but we have that now, so we don't need it anymore. Okay, so we got the scouting shirt, which is the one we already have. There's a lot of just somber music in this expansion, though. Not a lot of like. Okay, never mind. There we go. There's a battle theme. Let me just double check how loud the music is, like. Yeah. Just to compare levels there a little bit. And there's the loop. Wow, wow. Now we can skip song. We already heard it. Some of the songs loop because they're like battle themes and stuff like that. So the song might be like 4 minutes in a, you know, actual playtime, but the real loop is just like a minute 30. Now we're back to the lead motif again. Fending armor. If they could give me fending pants, that would be swell. It's everything I want, the only thing I want right now. Oh. Aiming. Not what I wanted. Although they kind of do look the same. Oh, not really. I thought they did. I was wrong. Ah! Not what I'm looking for. Please. Of course the pants drop from the final part of the dungeon too. That's the worst part. Come on now. I was about to say drop the pants, but I feel like that doesn't sound right. And this just loops, so let's skip to the next track. A lot of the songs at the beginning is just like the music in town and stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. And then I'll cue one of the newest raid songs after this. Just so you can hear the difference of like what the classic soundtrack sounds like and what the one of the newer songs sounds like. Now, to be fair, it's a completely different group of people that have done it. This song is basically gifted to the composer of this game.
Never had a choice, never let the ops win.
But this is a song in the game. One option. Let it up. Ha. This was made by Beartooth and Tom Morello, like of Rage Against the Machine. Because they found out that the composer for the game is a huge fan. And, yeah, they straight up just gifted the song to him. And they put it in the new Raid series. It's wild. And then we're back to what this expansion sounds like. Like, that song is so different from everything else in this game, but it's so good. Wah, 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 wah. Arm guard of maiming. Lower the music a little bit. Maybe even a little bit more. I feel like it's been overpowering the game a little bit. Wah, 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 wah. No new pants. Again. We might not get to the role quests. We'll see. Wah 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 wah. Should probably look up which bosses and chests drop the actual loot that I'm looking for. Some all hard. Not the first boss. So it's just the last boss, I guess. Yeah. Last boss and third chests. Yeah, third chest. This song is very Expedition 33, by the way. So this is the chest that has a chance of giving me the pants. I think. Yeah, exactly, this one. On the slope there. And then the last boss. Those are like my two sources of actually finding what I'm looking for. Because this one is just trinkets, like accessories. And since it's a max level dungeon for an expansion, it doesn't give you like one piece of the set for your currently like equipped class you're playing, like they do with like the leveling dungeons. So it doesn't go any faster if I were to play a tank or anything, which is unfortunate. I wish they would do that for max level dungeons when it's no longer current content, because that would help a lot. Come on. Oh, hey, we got him. Whoa. Yeah, look at that weird color. Hell yeah. We got the pants. We have the full outfit. Finally, it took an hour and a half. Oh, and then Ravana's theme starts playing. Okay. Sick, we got it. That's a really interesting color. Do we have the aiming pants? We do. Honestly, it might look better. So we have everything except scouting and healing. What do they look like? Filibuster. Ooh. Honestly, both healing and casting look better than all the other ones. Ah. Do I keep going in order to get healing and casting pants? I'm surprised people can sing like this, by the way. Like, holy hell. Go. Yeah, I think I might actually try to get the other two. It's like, I don't love the teal color of these pants, to be completely honest with you. But the casting and healing ones, specifically casting looks really like this color, like the beige thing going on here, so that might actually work really well. So I'm actually gonna try and get at least the casting pants, I think. I think we're going for it. And then it loops. Oh god. King Moggle, good King Mog, defender of the land. Jesus, this song. Is this the one that plays with like Shiva and Race Valgar and stuff, I think? Oh. Do you hear? Hell yeah. Dragon Song. This is one of my favorite songs in the entire game. The stuff that's like attached to this when you're playing through the story is so wild and so well written that just hearing this song kind of makes me a little choked up. Like it's that good. Fingerless gloves of aiming. Not what we're looking for. Casting pants. Healing pants. That's it. Oh yeah. Did I already open that? Did I just zone out and just zip through that? I did. Okay, so no pants in that one. Wait, Uematsu wrote this one? What? What the hell? Oh, because did he write Dragon Song? Is that why? What the hell is Dragon Song? There. Oh yeah, he wrote Dragon Song. That's why. Sick. Uematsu is so good, dude. What the hell? Nothing that time. Oh god. The Pope. The Pope theme. Come on, Ropkin. What a weird name. Ropkin. I mean, I feel like we've looted almost everything possibly obtainable from this place at this point. Except for the pants. Drop the pants. Come on, Killer Croc. It's not him that has them, but, you know. Just pass along the message. Drop the pants. Oh. Beret of aiming. That's fun. Like goggles under there. Cool. Ooh. Now this is a theme. Hell yeah. Okay. Coffer, give me the pants. Hmm. Okay. Please. No. And it only gives one item. Huh. So there's only 2 chances of the pants dropping on every run. The chest at the winding, like the little path down there at the end, and then the actual final boss. Mm-hmm. Come on. There you go. I don't understand how Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon never got a game like this. They take too long to make, I think, is probably the main reason, to be honest. They take like 6 years to make MMOs. So that's probably why. But I remember seeing them, like, making an... Like, was it a strategy game for Game of Thrones? That looked very like Battle for Middle-earth. I don't remember which studio was making it, but I remember it looking fairly decent. Imagine being able to pick your own house and battle around the realm. Yeah. That'd be dope. I'd be the North every time. This is another like 10-minute theme, so I'm just gonna skip it. Ah, the Bismarck theme. Cool. Now this is a dope song. Nothing in that. Let's hope for the boss. Please. Ah. I got so excited for a second there until I saw it was a chest piece. Like, ah. Such a cool song. Like, this is a theme for one of the boss fights. So what are you doing right now, Lucas? Are you playing anything or just relaxing, doing nothing? I guess what I'm asking is, in what way am I disturbing you? In what way am I disturbing the peace? of aiming. That's all the rings, all the bracelets, all the necklaces, all the earrings. Cool. Didn't we hear this already? Hold on. Oh, those are two different songs. Okay. Oh yeah, the boss theme? Yeah. Such a strange vibe. For a boss fight, but it's so good. Bow, 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 bow. Is this the Idleshire song? Bow, 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 bow. Wow, wow. Bow, da, 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 da. Bow, da, 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 da. Let me see here. Maiming, striking, not scouting. We have aiming, healing. Bending, maiming, striking, scouting, aiming. Bending, maiming, scouting. Striking, scouting. Dude, we almost have every piece except for the one that I'm looking for. Apparently we haven't found the fending helmet again. Maiming, healing, casting, scouting, striking. Okay. So, the only pieces we're missing is fending helmet, aiming chests, striking gloves, caster and healer pants, which are the ones I want, fending boots, fending, casting, and scouting boots. Okay. Ooh, Matoya. The Matoya theme. I think this is an older Final Fantasy song, but I'm not sure which game it's from. Because Matoya is like a character from one of the older games. That is loud. Come on, casting pants. Damn it. Damn it! Bow, dow, 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 dow. I get really nostalgic listening to this song. But it's weird because there's obviously people that get nostalgic for it because it's most likely from a different game. But I just think back to the Heavensward days. What an expansion. The Inn. Da, 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 dum, da, 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 dum. Da, 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 dum. I have really bad gear for this class. Like, really bad. But I'm playing it for the long-range abilities. Gauntlets of striking. So we have all the gloves now. Come on, treasure coffer, come on. Come on, give me the pants. Wrong pants. I don't know why I'm sitting so close to the screen. I should lean back. Relax my neck a little bit. Like, I've been sitting with horrible posture for like an hour. I don't know why. It's so unnecessary. Ooh. I do not remember this song. I do not remember this song. Where the hell does this play? Upon the Rocks. Oh, this is a dungeon song. Okay. Faro Sirius Hard. Okay. I do not remember hearing this song. That sounds familiar. This is a good dungeon song, goddamn. I'm genuinely surprised at this song. I mean, I must have done this dungeon, so I should have heard it, but I don't remember it at all. There we go. Wait. Didn't we have those? Oh. There we go. Now we have all the gloves. Those weren't gloves from this dungeon. The ones that I had. Come on, treasure coffer. Give me the pants. Come on. Nope. Now we're holding out hope for the boss. So I'm starting to reach a point where I'm like, maybe we should just not do this. Maybe we should do the other stuff I wanted to do. Oh, we found them. Oh, that looks so good. Those pants look perfect for this. Awesome. We're only missing the healing pants, but honestly, I don't care. This looks great. We're not going to be wearing the helmet. So yeah, this is what my character is going to look like wearing this outfit. We got it. We nailed it. Sick. Okay. Let's put the outfit together because that was 2 hours of my life. Lower the music a little bit. Okay. So let's check out the outfits I have. This is my Dark Knight. Like for people that don't know, the classes in this game are basically locked to a single weapon type. So a Dark Knight always has a huge two-handed sword. A Paladin always has a sword and a shield. A Warrior always has an axe. Gunbreaker has a gun blade, which is a sword that can shoot using magic. Dragoon has a lance, and it comes from the early class Lancer. Reaper has a scythe. I don't have everything saved in my outfits, though. The Monk has fist weapons, or you can just punch with your hands. That works, too. Viper has swords, dual-wielding swords, and then they can, for some moves, they like put them together and they become Darth Maul. Samurai has a katana, of course. Unsurprising. Viper again, dual-wielding swords. Viper again. Bard has a bow, usually with a lyre on it, like or a harp. Summoner and Scholar has a book. Monk again, and then Astrologian has like a, I don't know, a thing that spins with the cards floating around it. Machinist has a gun. Pictomancer has a paintbrush. This is another Paladin. And another Monk. So yeah, those are the ones I have going here. Now we're gonna finish this one up. Tie that whole look together. Summoner will probably be mine. Summoner is so cool. You can like summon like all the icon, like not all, but a lot of iconic like summons from the series. You always have a little carbuncle running with you, and then the carbuncle will turn into Ifrit for your fire spells, Titan for your earth spells, and then Garuda for your wind spells. And then you also have Bahamut for your like big hits. Now, I wish they would add, like, I hope they do this in the future, where they change the rotation a little bit so that you also tap into lightning, ice, and water, where you could also summon like Ramu, Shiva, and Leviathan. I think that'd be dope. That's not a thing currently, but I hope they do that in the future because that would be awesome. But yeah, when you go through your rotation, you just swap to these giant monsters that come down and do these huge attacks, and then they're like, yo, thanks, and then they peace out. Okay. So, let's see what we want to keep out of all this. That helmet is kind of fun. Super strange, but kind of fun. It has this mask underneath it, which is cool. So if we save those and then we save the beret as well, because that's really fun. Could make like an engineer looking character with this. But this I think we can sell. This we can absolutely sell because goddamn. This too, oh god. Sell. Let me just do that. So that we don't have to look at that giant hood. Okay. I don't like this chest piece. Is way too bulky. This is cool. I really like this chest piece. I think I have it already. Yes, I do. It's in my glamour dresser. So, sell. This one's too bulky. This is the one we're using. And I already have one. I don't like the yellow for that one, but I do like this one. So we're keeping this. Looks like the engineer from the Atlantis movie. Dude, I love that movie. The engineer, would that be Vinny? That's his name, right? I don't know if that's his name in English. I would assume so, but I've only seen it in Swedish, so if that's incorrect, it's incorrect. Bending gloves, bad. Maiming ones could be interesting. Sell those. Let's keep the scouting. Maybe keep aiming. Casting. Healing. Which ones did I need for this? Healing were the ones I wanted. Okay. So we'll do that. And then for pants, we had fending. We had maiming. Scouting. Aiming. Did I have aiming? No. Which ones did I have? No. So I had one pair, right? Oh, I had scouting. Okay. So we're selling these ones. We're saving casting because that's what we're wearing for the outfits. And let's see what all the boots look like. It's too much. Jesus. That is some Final Fantasy looking boots. I'm keeping that because that's absurd. Those are decent. Eh. No. There we go. Sort, or like make some room here to make it easier to look at all this stuff. Okay. Da-da-da. So we are gonna put the casting pants and healing gloves in the glamour dresser, which means we need to remove 2 items. And I am thinking that one of those items should be the scouting pants. Yeah, there you are. Restore. So we're not going to be using those. Filibuster trousers of healing. Wait, filibuster trousers of casting? I had them? I had the healing ones down here this whole time. Seriously? That's funny as hell. Okay. Apparently I had those the whole time. Okay. It's not something we're going to be using, but it's funny that I had them this whole time. Swap to those pants. Boom. And then we need to make sure we get the gloves somehow. So what are we removing? I have to look up who that is, Lucas, to be honest with you. Swedish singer. Okay. I might have heard her songs before, but I don't know. I don't know. She's pretty popular here. She sings in English now. Okay, okay. I'll keep that tab open. I guess I'm gonna have to learn something about my own country. I try my hardest not to know anything about this place, but I guess sometimes you gotta. What if I use these pants? Something here must be just like a simple same looking thing. Really? Those are so close. Okay, here we go. These look the same. Boots of scouting. Yeah, these look the exact same. Okay. Store those. And then add the gloves. There we go. Okay. Filibuster gloves. Where are you at? Yes. Perfect. We have the whole thing now. Though I feel like maybe I should change the color of the boots, but for some reason this is the color they use for everything. Like, the normal color almost looks better. I don't know. Okay, so it's gonna be a monk. Well, for this quest, it's gonna be a healer, so that part's unimportant, but usually it's gonna be for my monk. So we have a hidden hat. We could do something goofy like that, like a cowboy, a wolf pelt. Nah, we're going for the hidden one, and then we have the scouting chest piece, gloves of healing, trousers of casting, and then expeditioner's moccasins. And this is going to be my outfit for this quest. There we go. We did it. Finally. The fact that we can now mix and match like healing gear and tanking gear and all that stuff is such a good change. I'm so glad they went ahead and did that. So, the quest in question is a role quest, which means it's only doable by a specific type of role. And that's a great image. The role in question here is going to be the healer, and it's going to be my sage. And then if we reset my pose to normal, there you go. Okay, so Sage is a healer that also does like a lot of damage. Basically, you're healing by doing damage to some people. You also have regular healing, so it's a mix. But yeah, we're gonna equip this. So here we go. This is our full outfit. This is what we're gonna be looking like when we're doing the quests. So sick. All the grinding paid off. And I'm actually going to be like doing recordings of this for YouTube later. So let's be off and do the content, shall we? Do I want to change the look of these? Look at Majestic Manderville. Okay, Manderville is Endwalker. The Endwalker is when this was current content, so it's fine. So let's go to the Alamegan Quarter. Wow, wow, wow. So now if we meet other Resistance members, they should be wearing similar looking uniforms. We can pause the music there and go to the actual in-game music. Oh, right. We have a boss theme for the... like, you get mounts for defeating bosses, and they play the music from those boss fights. So I'm flying on a boss fight mount, and he keeps playing the boss fight music, which is kind of sick. It's one of my favorite things about this game. And they recently had a crossover with Monster Hunter again, and there was a mount, and of course that means there is Monster Hunter music attached to the mount. It's a slow song though. Huge chicken, yeah. So it's kind of cool that we get music from a completely different series in this game attached to a mount like this. Kind of sick. And then we have the song where the director of the game sings. This is another boss fight theme. Like, this is the actual director of the game. Yoshi P. It's fun. And then you have, like, more recent stuff, like the Shadow Gweeber. Again, boss fights. Oh, yeah. I have the Ruby Gweeber now. I forgot about that. This is one of my... This what you're about to hear is one of my favorite boss fight songs in the entire game. It's also one of the biggest memes in the entire game. Imagine the words big fat taco. So big. Big fat taco, so big fat taco, so big fat taco, so big. It's not the actual lyrics. But it sure sounds like it. No. They're saying beat the heart of Sabit, which is like a story thing. Beat the heart of a beat the heart of a beat the heart of Sabik. But yeah, it sounds like they say big fat taco, and everyone makes fun of the song for it. You unlock mounts by beating the boss. They have a chance of dropping. They're not like a guaranteed unlock or anything. But they're part of the loot from the bosses. And this is the companion dog from Final Fantasy XVI. So, of course he plays Final Fantasy XVI music when you mount it. I haven't played 16 yet, but I really want to. And then you have just generally strange things, like you can fly around in a bed. Just why wouldn't you? And then, of course, if you are in need of a quick getaway... It's so dumb. There's so many just cool mounts in this. Most of the cool ones are like boss related, in my opinion. Where you get to like listen to the dope music out in the field. Oh hell yeah. The Alexander music. This is one of my favorite raid songs. So cool. And another cool thing about the raid mounts is that, like, there's like 7 something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So usually, at least to start with, there was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So in A Realm Reborn, which is the base game, there's 6 of them. And then for the expansions, there's 7 fights, usually. And when you get all of them, like the base game had unicorns or like horses. That bass line. So good. So, yeah, when you get all of them for an expansion, you get a tiny little quest line where you can unlock, like, the big boy. as a reward for getting all of them. So then all the horses lead to you getting Chrane, which is like mythological, like, dragon horse thing. Which is sick as hell, and I'm not gonna play it anymore because that song is gonna get me claimed for some reason. The only song in the game, I think, that does that. I think. Oh, Bismarck. Oh. Bismarck's theme? Okay. This bird, by the way, this song is from Final Fantasy VI, which is like the only old Final Fantasy that I've played. And it's just so goddamn cool. So when you get all the 7 eagles, you of course get a firebird. Then you go back to the harp theme, which scares me because I don't know if that's the claim thing or not. Then you get to the wolves for Stormblood. And then when you have all the wolves, you get the Kamui of 9 Tails. And that plays the menu theme for the expansion again, which is sick as hell. But then we get into the dragons, right? The Guibers. And this is the one you get for a fairy boss fight. It's so good. Such a weird song. But it really makes me think of Fey Dragons from WoW. Like color scheme and everything. This song, dude. And then we have the Innocent Guiber for another fight. Some electronics in there. The Shadow Guiber, which I used earlier, Big Fat Taco, and the Guiber of Light. Oh yeah! Oh, I forgot that it plays this song. That's awesome. I love this song. Come on, bass. Again, this is the theme to a boss fight. So good. I do love the way the helmet looks on the dragon. A little inspired by the look of the battle. There it is, vocals. Like, this song plays during one of the most pivotal moments in the entire game. And you're like, this song is surprisingly chill for what's going on. It fits so well. It's one of my favorite moments in the entire game. Then, of course, the diamond weapon. So I'm only missing one of the Guibers. I have 6. I'm missing, is it Sapphire? Guibers. I don't like that it like lowers the volume when you stand still, which is why I've been flying around this whole time. It's the Emerald Guiber is the one I'm missing from the Emerald weapon. Because yeah, if you've played Final Fantasy VII, you fight the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Diamond weapons in this. And that's where some of these dragons are from. Big Fat Taco Dragon is from the Ruby weapon. It's so cool. This should also bring back the Big Fat Tacos, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there it is. Big Fat Tacos so big. But yeah, I'm missing the Emerald Guiber, and when I have that, I can finally get the collective dragon mount for that expansion, which is going to be sick. Is that the Bahamut one? I don't remember. Oh, it's Landerwaffe, which is like a dragon with a bunch of... Like, I can show you an image of this. It looks like this. This is the mount you get for collecting all the Guibers. It's insane looking. It's just a huge aircraft dragon. Wild. And then... mounts... If I sort by patch... Yeah, links are for the... What's it called? For the Endwalker expansion. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. And basically Metal Machine Guiber. Yeah, kind of. It's like, what if Metal Gear had dragons? Is the vibe I get from it. And then for the... Okay, yeah, here we go. So, if I just pick one of the Link's mounts, is there one that has a decent picture? I guess that image works. Hold on, let me see if I can get a semi-decent image of one of these things. That works, okay. Yeah, okay, so... Here we go. Okay, so, we had this thing, right? So for the expansion afterwards, Endwalker, you got these things, right? Like, Lynx is what they're called, but like they look like winged panthers. Again, 7 of them in different colors. And then when you got all of those, you got this version of Bahamut, where he flies around and holds you up in a little chair. So that's the reward for getting all of those. It's so absurd. Do you have a Shishioji mount? No, I don't. It's, yeah, it's the one mount that I want the most in the entire game. but it's super expensive to just straight up buy it, and it's too difficult for me to grind for, as far as I'm aware. But it's dope looking. So for the next one, they gave us wings, basically. Let me see here. If any of them have decent pictures. I have none of these. Obviously, I don't even have the Lynx mounts yet, because I haven't started grinding for them at all. Let me see here. Ooh, okay. Wings of Knighthood? That's dope looking, okay. Didn't realize that's what we were dealing with here. That's awesome. That's a very small image, though. Okay, yeah. So we'd for the current expansion, we don't know like what this will turn into when you get all of them. But yeah, for the current expansion, the mounts you get from the trials, like the boss fights, are just straight up wings that get put on your character. And they're all themed after the type of boss you fight. This is for like a Mayan dragon looking thing. This one you get for like a more sci-fi-esque boss, obviously. Even have like wires and stuff coming down the side here for, as like tail feathers. And then there's this thing. It's a small picture, but you get like a huge sword on your back, you know? It's very cool. But yeah, I'm way behind on my trial mounts. Haven't done any of the newer ones for the current or expansion before it. How much does it cost to buy it? The Shishioji one. Shishioji is like 15 million, I think. And I have 1.4. Never had more than 3. So it's definitely doable. It's just I'm the problem in that equation. That looks like the sword Pokemon. Kind of, yeah. I mean, Aegislash. A little bit. I found out about this yesterday, by the way. I desperately want this. Like, you have no idea how much I want this mount. This is the mount you get. Let me just mount up so the music gets a little quieter here. This mount that I'm about to show you is the mount you get from the highest difficulty of the current last raid fights that people are progressing right now. You get this goddamn thing with a cat in the front seat. You basically get the goddamn crazy taxi. Like, this is what we're trying to get right now. I can't wait to get this in like 5 years when you can do this like with a way over leveled group without facing any challenge whatsoever. But right now, this is the hardest, like one of the most difficult things to get in the entire game. And I love that they basically made the crazy taxi. It's so insane. But I love everything about it. It's so wild. Flames and everything. And, by the way, every mount in this game flies. So, there is that factor for all this stuff to take into account. And it plays the theme for the boss fight as well, which is sick. Okay, so now that we've been BSing for like, I don't know, how long have we been live? Almost 3 hours. It's finally time to deal with the blaspheme. So, at the end of the recording I have of this, like me doing the start of this quest, let me see if I can find the clip here. Sorry for distracting you. You've done nothing wrong. You've actually been entertaining me. So don't worry about that. I've had a great time just shooting the shit, as they say. So don't worry about that. I've been having fun, so I hope you have too. So here's the way I signed off last time I played through this quest line, right? That's not what I wanted to. There we go. So at the end of this,
to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Vincent Silver Grip for it, ultimately.
Here we go. So this is where I left off.
And on that note, smash cut to me after the patch is released.
And smash cut to me, we will. So. So. Well. It's been a year and a half since I recorded the first part of this, so. So what's changed? Well, I got the armor. Because I can. And because since that first part of that video, Dawn Trail came out, and the patches came out. We still have 2 patches left, 7.5, 7.55. But with 7.4, they kind of removed restrictions for all glams. So, for this video at least, you'll see me wearing the Alamegan armor that I've been grinding for the last 3 hours to get. But yeah, when I'm recording this, I am way into Dawn Trail. I'm caught up on the story, but I'm not going to spoil anything for you. So don't worry. We're just going to keep playing through the role quests, even though when this is uploaded to YouTube, I might be from the future, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're still just going to be doing Endwalker stuff. Don't worry. Oh yeah, the graphical update came out, so everything looks a little more detailed than last time you saw anything from this game. I don't think there's any video after the... I might release this with 6.0, or will I do this as the last thing of my Endwalker uploads? I don't know. We'll see. There might be... You might be thrown back into pre-graphical update land after this. I don't know. Depends on how I upload these in the end, but that's, you know, a problem in the future. Let's get back into the quest line, shall we? 86, the Butcher's Blade. We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once. My boy, Raban. My dude. It's been so long since I've met Arenvald. For you, it's been minutes. For me, it's been a year and a half. You're a welcome sight as always, Chrane. Ah, and lots happened since last we spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men. But I'm afraid a little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We received reports of lesser beasts through Girabania, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jump into conclusions, given that they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others. But that would only isolate them even further to give credence to the rumors. I'm not good at these accents. I'm just going full send, and it's gonna be wrong, and don't worry about it. I'm doing what I can here. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors, and see if there is aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be surprised. I've seen the image of the quest. I know who it is. I thought I felt my ears burning. Yeah, look at her! Resistance gear, hell yeah! I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is why what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Chrane. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodden collar. Oh. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this is how it's to be, then fine. So long as he keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Cranialupi have agreed to meet with them. And we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. She's as much a risk of turning as anyone. Maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on their own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen if she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. Bran Stark looks crazy with the blonde wig. It's funny you should mention that. The guy that voices this dude right here is actually Gendry the Blacksmith from Game of Thrones. Because there is a lot of voice acting in this game, but since this is a side quest thing, there's usually not voice acting. But yeah, this is Gendry the Blacksmith. Bastard son of King Robert. Who does the voice acting for this guy. He also voice acts one of the main characters in Shadowbringers, and is one of my he does one of my favorite voice acting jobs in this entire game. So there's some Game of Thrones sprinkled in here for sure. But yeah, that's my dude. I wish there was more I could do for him myself. He's still struggling. But we've all got our own duties. I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both. I'll be ready to step in even if she curses you for it. Raubahn is still one of the coolest characters in this entire game. He's awesome. Love him. Arenvald! Fordola's not the sort to ask for help. So make sure she doesn't get in over her head, would you? Yeah, Gendry's like so goddamn cool. I love the arc they had for him in the show. So goddamn awesome. Like, they forgot about him for a few seasons, but then he came back and turned into one of my favorite characters. And then he comes into this game and just, like, clears house as one of my favorites, like characters to interact with in the entire game. Legend. I'll admit it's not
quite what I had in mind. I had a feeling Raban would send you, Chrane, but as for her...
If you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander.
No, it's fine. Truth be told, that ever since the day of the royal palace, I've been thinking...
Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it.
To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of Lupi. But one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents, who live together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen. And when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges in the floor and the walls, made by a beast's claws by the looks of them.
You think they've turned?
Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please, do what you must before anyone else is hurt.
There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east.
Okay. Arenville tells me he's been trying to make amends. She's been trying to make amends in her own way. I appreciate that she's not asking for what I can't give, but I keep thinking to myself, where'd we go from here? And I honestly don't know.
The immediate boss theme. It's so good. Oh. These weird looking monsters, dude. Cannot execute command while jumping. Okay. Fair, I guess. I'm so glad I finally have the resistance uniform. It's so cool. Oh god. Cardia to heal myself while doing damage. Here we go. By the way, this is a healer class. Sure as shit doesn't look like it when it's in action, but I promise. In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Read it.
Kermit the Frog here. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when this war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart.
Runs away. Placing the letter back into its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. Is there a mount that fits a sage? Maybe. I mean, the Phoenix I use for my summoner, I think, because it's only appropriate, but a mount for sage. Maybe the Gabriel mount? Maybe the most absurd mount in the game that turns into a damn plane. Shadowbringers was a weird time. Okay. The fell beasts. Bonk. Time-worn wedding ring. Well, that's a great sign. You discover what appears to be a wedding ring with a name and date engraved on the inside. With seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to report to Ragnfrid. I could ride on my T-Rex. That's a thing. And of course, like everything else, it flies. If I went for like a Chainsaw Man thing, I could ride Beam. Which is sick. What song is this? Is this from the Occult Crescent? Ooh. That's nice. Oh yeah. Like, if you suffer from epilepsy, this is not the mount for you. Ah! Like motion sickness, I guess. It moves like this. I'm just moving, auto-moving in a straight line right now. And this is what it does. It's so absurd. I wish it didn't, because I genuinely enjoy the way it looks. But the spinning is too much. I can't take it. You can have a camel, or... Sorry, it's called Dalmel, but it's a giraffe, kind of. By the way, how the hell are giraffes real? Like, it's the most sci-fi looking animal you could possibly imagine. Like, it's a 7-meter frickin', I don't know, horse thing with like meter-long neck and then tiny antennas on its head. Like, what the hell? How are they real? Right, I forgot about this. Capybara! Yeah! Woo! Forgot I had the capybara. If I ever play a Lalafell, this will be the only mount I use. My character is slightly too tall to ride this thing, but if I ever play a Lalafell, I will only use this thing. So good. It's giving Star Wars Jar Jar. I can kind of see it, yeah. What about the Sheba? What else do we have? We have an alpaca. We have a porksy. Just a flying pig. Altaroida. And he plays like really old Final Fantasy music. I'm not sure which game. The giraffe was Jar Jar? Yeah, no. I got that one, yeah. Chiba's my favorite dog, dude. They're adorable. The great vessel of Ronka. It's just hiding in the thing there. It's a bunch of just absurd mounts. Is this a decent sage mount? Maybe. Like a rabbit mech that turns into a little ship. Maybe. I forgot about the UFO. Some of them need to have more unique music, though. The fact that so many share this song is unfortunate. You have Ark. Hell yeah. So many weird mech ones. As a Slytherin, I love the winged snake. Yeah. He's awesome. Level checker. I'm in the machine. That is such a lazy flight animation. That's so silly. Pirate Gundam, hell yeah. Hell yes. And of course, we can't forget Fall Guys actually have an event in this game. Where you legitimately play Fall Guys. That is way too good of a screenshot, dude. That looked too good. Yeah, that's the thing. Are you able to find anything? A letter on the wedding ring. Aye. Then it is as we feared. I found and killed a third. It was carrying this. A matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral. Or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no change in the past. We'll always carry it and the scars. But no matter where we were or what we did, we're all Alamegans. Then and now. Even my character is Alamegan. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons, even an old man like me can yet wield. Oh, dramatic cutscene. That's a large man. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies.
I've been checking the wares, sir. Everything is in order.
I don't know who this is. Oh. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Hey, thank you. Keep this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Chrane. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first. But after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Yeah, he recognizes her immediately. Absolutely. Yeah. It's her! The butcher! Oh. That's... okay, that's dramatic. Traitors, all of us! Kinslayers deserving of hate and death. Hate and death. Oh, God. Oh, I forgot about this being a part of it. Oh, God. He despairs. Oh, no. Stop it! Stop the despair! Get back! Get back! This is very unfortunate. Go for Nola, go! Oh, God. Okay. She ate that hit? Okay. Dude, that sucks for that dude. He was just starting anew. That sucks. Stay away from her.
Odola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's...
I feel like I have to explain a little bit about this to the stream, so...
It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fodola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here.
I'm sorry about this being where my mind is during this dramatic cutscene. My character looks dope as hell. Like he genuinely looks so goddamn cool. Dark Evolution, yeah, so during this part in the story, there's this thing going on where emotions like overwhelm people, and basically if they succumb to their darkest thoughts, they turn into giant monsters. And, you know, when one person turns into a giant monster, it scares the people around them, and then they in turn start fearing for the worst, and their despair and fear turn them into monsters. So it kind of just acts like a huge domino effect. So that's why we're like traveling to different parts of the world right now to fight despair, basically. And we've done 2 areas, and this is the 3rd, and I think there's 2 more after. And yeah, the reason they're so freaked out by her is because she used to be part of basically a battalion of soldiers taken from like the local areas, and they were like conscripted into the Imperial Army, but then they were like ordered to terrorize their own people essentially for the Empire. And some of them really enjoyed doing it, so that's why people are like scared of her, because she was a prominent member, but she has since left and is trying to turn a new leaf. So that's why when the guy who was a previous member of the Crania Lupi, like her, when he saw her, he was like, oh god, like everything triggered back to his darkest memories, to the bad stuff he had done. And that's why he succumbed. That's why he did succumb to despair, I guess is a way to word that. But yeah. So that's what we're dealing with currently, just to catch you up. I'm fine. Leave me be. I said I don't need your help. It's not only your injuries I'm worried about. I'm a healer. Let me do my job. Gods, you're like a dog with a bone. You're like a dog with a bone. Go on then, and make it quick. Diagnosis. Did that not heal her? Oh. Had to click her. Look at me, dude. I look so cool. A coral can change its spots, and there's no wash in the blood of my hands. No, nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean Steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice that came easier and easier, until I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right, but it's for the greater good. You give the order, you feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself, oh no, this better not happen. Me too. This better not happen. If it does, I'll be furious. I won't let it take you. Cordola, you better not. There you go. Thank you. That man in the village, I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Fordola is genuinely one of my favorite characters in this game. When I met her the first time, I hated her. For obvious reasons. But like the journey her character's been on is fantastic. Everything the skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did, in the end, was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked, and the bitterness I can still taste. And I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me? Be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I had never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger. He would never have made it to soldier. He would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansfrid died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. I know a young man who survived the fall of Specula Imperatoris. I met a former skull called Rudolph. Rudolph? He's alive? But how? I'm glad he made it out, but too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Ralga, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. I'm all over the place with this accent, but I don't care. Full send. Dramatic music, resume. Welcome back. Wadola's already given her account. I'd like to hear yours too. So she almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Allagan are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connection to the Cranialupi should be considered a risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Uldar as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate any offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Haven't heard that song in a while. Goddamn. Tales of loss and fire and fate.
Like, are these boots supposed to color match these parts of the armor? Because I feel like it's not exactly matching, but maybe it's the closest we can get. A new battleground.
Here to see Commander Alden, I take it. This way, please.
Back to the wheelchair. I'm honestly shocked they even made a wheelchair in, like, the world they live in. I don't know. Like, it's weird because there's, like, flying cars. Just a bunch of weird stuff. But I'm like, a wheelchair feels out of place. I don't know. It's strange. Our request for an audience with the Sultan has been accepted. Really? She accepted your request for an audience? Huh? Before we depart, I'll share with you what we've learned since last we spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair and turn. Even with Alamigan and Ul'dan forces searching for signs of the beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us track it down before it strikes again. We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are. But the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at greatest risk of turning without question. Fordola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best to keep her out of this after all. I mean, she deserves a chance to make amends, yeah. I'm inclined to agree with Chrane. She was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we'll let her. If only I could go in her stead. If only, right? Why does that sound like I blame him for being in this situation? I really don't. I genuinely feel bad for the guy. Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe she would benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles of our people. You'd gain from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. I doubt she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arenvold and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the hustings strip. We'll see you anon.
Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah.
Dude, Endwalker had such good music. Papa Sean! It's been so long.
I only let her out of my sight for a moment.
Oh no. It's the first time I've been here, back here since I discharged myself from the infirmary without telling anybody. Man. I must remember to stop by and offer my thanks and an apology. Master Papa Sean was just telling us that Nanamo or should I say Lady Lilira, has gone on another of her jaunts about the city.
Though it is not my place to question her grace's judgment, I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own. And perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting.
If I may say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll.
I suspect that may be the very reason she wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times.
Even so, it's downright reckless. Would find her, though.
No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to...
Come now, we might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas.
Some might say knack is rather charitable. I should be glad of the assistance.
I'll take a look around here, quizzing the locals to give me an opportunity to learn of recent goings-on in Uldar too. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not. With me on the case, this'll be over before you know it. I genuinely don't remember what Raban sounds like. If she's supposed to be meeting us here, maybe we should wait for her to come to us. Not a bad idea.
Just between you and me, Raban has never had much luck at finding Lady Lilira. Rather the opposite, which isn't to say that he's misrepresenting his capabilities. Perhaps his recollection of events simply differs somewhat from reality.
Okay. I remember finding her as one of my earliest quests in this game. Together with Thancred, out by the tree. Yeah, they're done with their errands, so let's send them again. What? This is an actual piece of gear? A loincloth? What? That's something, alright. Okay. Apparently I own that now. Level 70! Those are also very interesting. Confirm. So we're gonna fix your gear before sending you away again. 70 is Stormblood, right? So Stormblood gear for level 70? Oh, do I have the Skaven armor? Hold on. I do. Aha. Sick. Okay. Well. Here we go. This means I need to put all these armor pieces back into my glamour box. There you go. Look at this boy. Now we need new weapons for him desperately, so same with everything on here. I can assign you a venture though while we do that. Does he have do we have gear for you? Or do I need to go buy it? Boom, da 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 da.
So he doesn't have any gear, so I'm gonna have to go buy that later.
It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papa Shan and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contests ended in my favor.
It's not the way he remembers it.
The trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms. The tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done.
Really? This is a...
Follow my lead.
This is a quest?
She's fond of perusing the stalls here.
So Lilira is the nickname of the Sultana for this place. And he was basically her right-hand man for a long time.
She's not here. Where could she be? If she's been abducted.
Now he's moving faster.
In one of these pots? Perhaps not.
Are you serious? I think Papa Shan might be correct.
I've never known her to be this elusive.
Really?
That's odd. I've tried all her usual haunts. So unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast?
Perhaps we could try asking around.
Ah, I was about to suggest the same. We'll find her a lot quicker if we start by narrowing down who we're going to ask.
Come to think of it, something Papa Shan said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of blasphemy and the beasts, to better understand how our people are coping with the situation. If so, she'd be driven to seek, most desperate and destitute, her lane then. Might I ask you to lead the way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. So before you accompany me, I actually want to go and look at like one of the replays to actually remind myself what you sound like. Because I remember the Realm Reborn version of you. Because I've played a Realm Reborn the most because I keep making characters and then deleting them when I beat the Realm Reborn. So, let's see here. Stormblood. Beyond the Great Wall. You should be in these cutscenes, right? This is too early. It's after we pass through the wall. He's not there. Also, this is after, so... Is it this one? Or is this the entire cinematic? Like, is this the entire cutscene? Does it end after pinging El Amigo? Or... Oh.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of a...
It's not it either. Is he in any of these cutscenes? Like, it should be in between these two. But it's not. Is there a cutscene when we get back to him? Here, no, wrong table. There he is. Okay. Let's hear it. What do you sound like?
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
That's it.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce
I just want to hear him talk a little bit.
at your service.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
He's very Sean Bean coded.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye, the mass. After all.
Pippin.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
Fever dream of a madman, but true hope. I'm not going to be able to do a good impression of Rabon, but still. At least now I remember what he sounds like. Not aware you'd suffered such losses. Her lane has ever been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go ahead and give the search for Lilira your full attention. While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Girabania, which has led to the creations of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Bilsar's wall.
Wah, wah, wah.
In every society, there are the haves and the have-nots, and seldom is this divide more sorely felt than here in Uldar. Many of the young are able-bodied work for Lolorita's guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Isn't that just the way of the world? Absolutely disgusting.
Do, do, do.
Yeah, we found her.
Nana, Lady Lilira.
Raubon? Whatever are you doing here? And Chrane too. Well, I'm glad to see you both. Our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this?
We were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, Your Grace.
Some things never change, but I assure you, I'm quite capable of looking after myself in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might better prepare to participate in our discussion later. But I'm finished. You will be comforted to hear.
And pray allow us to escort you more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder?
Certainly not. You have already attracted more than enough attention.
Oh. Yeah. She usually does that, but, you know. It is what it is. There she is.
Raoban, I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause.
With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier.
Still, I say, Commander Aldin would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people and have provided solace so to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims.
We have indeed. So... Oh. I love that this cutscene is just Lalafels and then Highlanders. None of the other douchebags are here to disturb us. Just the two cool groups of people in the game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. No cats, no lizards, no lions. Just the cool kids. I love how they walk with their arms open. Dude, Lalafels have the funniest animations in the game. Like, they have to move at the same speed as everyone else. So in some cutscenes where your character has to run, they look insane. Because you can play one of these. So, and there's this tiny wind-up animation for before they, like, get to, like, full animation for running. It looks really funny.
Hence the need to locate families of Crania Lupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There is no end to the struggles faced by Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that, irrespective of their pasts, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aid as I am able to provide.
Magnanimous as always, Your Grace. If I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk for undergoing the change?
I believe there is but one recourse. We put them all in a giant pit and then we set it on fire. Oh! Earnest and open dialogue.
I don't recognize the song. Okay.
While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control. Our fate subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once thought myself as a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions. To love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one.
Truer words have never been spoken.
without the support of the people, such words are naught but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have been met with some success. Despite differing views of many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground.
Common ground. We've been pouring all our efforts into aiding families of the Cranialupi, and while it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere. Whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. Uncle Fester.
The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost.
Ah, a remembrance. Like the start of the game. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were and what they did. Let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. And in the remembering of the dead, in their honor and their sin, we, the living Alamigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground. It's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the married in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not they attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me and we'll put the plan into action. Obviously some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable. So I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, we want to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. And I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your approach to, well, talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you could share with me.
Why, I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. How does the chair work? I no longer want to ride that man's shoulder. I would like to ride a giant chair.
And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo. How will he get back? He's like, guys? Wonder what Abba and Oli would say if I could tell them I had a chat with the Sultana. I can hardly believe it myself.
The relationship between Ul'dah and Alamigo is one which I cherish deeply. It is imperative that we coordinate our efforts in facing this crisis.
To see the Sultana grow to become such a capable and compassionate leader, it brings a tear to my eye.
She looks like she's on shrooms. Yeah. Like, they have two different types of eye styles. Like, one of them is just a giant iris, basically. Like a full color. And one of them just somewhat looks like normal eyes, but their eyes are huge. Like, no matter which you use. So, yeah. I knew Ironvald would make a good impression. He's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments.
I feel like it's gonna go badly. I don't know, though.
Let's see how many quests there are. Laying the past to west. Roll quests. There's still 3 more quests. Goddamn.
Okay.
No more distractions. Let's go.
There you are, Chrane. Commander Alden has asked me to convey to you the following information. At present, we are looking into reports of missing relatives of the Crania Lupi.
Lupi? Lupi? Lupi?
With the cooperation of the Silver Griffins, we're currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to the concerted efforts of Ragnfrid and the others, the general public has been willing to cooperate with our investigation. Though many still harbor feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin, they've grown more receptive to our cause on the whole. Arnvald's been making steady progress in preparing for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders to go over the finer details. In fact, he was wondering whether you could assist in delivering the invitations. If you can spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. Anyway, that's all for now. I have a few other matters to attend to, so if you'll excuse me, duty calls.
But you're always standing here. She leaves! Is that allowed? Can she do that? Hello, sir. Oh. So I can go in.
Long.
Huh.
Hey, you got back.
Thanks for coming. It should come as no surprise that planning a memorial ceremony as for a whole bloody nation would keep a man busy, but by Rolga, this is something else. The hardest part's been gathering information on those who died in the war, especially when it comes to the skulls and the other conscripts. And they're the ones we need to treat most carefully. We don't acknowledge the crimes of our kin in all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to their victims, living and dead. But if we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things we believe we would never do, then we perpetuate a different but no less dangerous lie. As for preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with members from each of the settlements around Girabania. I've sent invitations to most of them already, but I was hoping you'd help me with the last 2. There's Mraznoon in the Peering Stones and the Sarisha in Nilia. I'll give you 1 for each.
Okay.
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refused, considering how their people have suffered at the hands of the skulls. But I hope we can remind them that deep down that we're all just people trying to survive, to protect our loved ones. We may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy of cruelty. With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with the Silver Griffins and the people I've met. Victims, collaborators, and their friends and their family. Men and women who lived through it all. Survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they'll know and hopefully understand our reasons for holding the event. Granted, I've not had much practice in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver them will make a word of difference, I'm sure. Take care, won't you?
Who was that guy?
Ah.
Mr. Nun.
Greetings, friend.
Oh, what's the very American voice in Dawn Trail for the Mikote or the Shatoa? Is that their name? Something like that.
Greetings, friend. It's been too long since last we spoke. What brings you to my village? So the rumors are true. I need not read this letter in full to know its contents. I understand that Ragnfrid's volunteers are working to support the families of those lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy cause, but to include the relatives of the cranial lupi.
You should probably read the whole letter.
The skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for our oppressors. And you would ask us to mourn the deaths of these curse along their victims.
I only ask that you read the rest of the letter. You have every right to be angry and to refuse. Our involved wishes only that you read his account before coming to a decision. There it is.
To dismiss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. Family. Oh, family. As Nun, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that brings. I would do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul. All are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. I suspected some skulls had been faced with the selfsame choice. But to see how their kin suffered, I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven, they cannot be. But I and many others who are willing can offer our prayers for the tortured souls and the men they could have been. I accept the invitation, not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Miraz Nun. Though I will put the question to my people that they may decide for themselves. I am also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He is not wont to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be the perfect opportunity to take his measure.
Perfect. Good job, Arnvald. Let me check a thing. There we go. Okay.
Wah, 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 wah.
Almost sounds like they say Ifrit at the start of the song. Hold on.
Welcome. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
Will I regret picking this voice?
Then it is as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although you have traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the cranial lupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kaliana, they chose to aid the Garlean oppressors, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands. Cowards and traitors all. And are we to assume that Kaliana, who died fighting the Empire, will be honored as well? If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse.
That is your right, and no one will say otherwise. I come only to present a letter and ask that you read it in full. Arnvold understands and accepts that you might refuse. His only request was that you read his account and then decide. And they will agree.
If you insist. Damn, this letter is wild. No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families of both. No one. That so many would die in shame and ignominy, having sold their souls only to lose everything, is a tragedy and a lesson. If they are forgotten, then the lessons of their folly is forgotten. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join in the remembrance, and implore my people to do the same. In mourning we may strengthen our ties with our neighbors as well. By together facing our past, we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It would be my honor to attend the proposed meeting, and I look forward to personally thanking your friend Arenvald for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn from the example he has set.
There you go. He's building up a fan club. The line starts here. Behind this guy. I'm loving all these weird characters. Dude, this is just a tiny taste. There's some whack things in this game. There's some real strange stuff. So, how'd you fare in the fringes? They said that about me. It's rare for me to get such glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders such as Sarish and Maras Nun. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting, and I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light himself. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I must remember that this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. But, as she's taught me, if our course is just and our hearts are true, those of like mind would surely answer the call. And answer it they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I'm sure there's nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us. If you've the time to spare, there are still a few loose ends Ragnfrid and I need to tie up beforehand. So we'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference. So the last time we all met in the palace, it didn't go exactly as planned. So this has me slightly worried. Here for the meeting, yes? Yes. Please, let's, keep this civil. Speaking of weird creatures, you saw that thing on the far left side there? So while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, we recognize that the inclusion of the cranial lupi will be distressing for many. Our too lost family at their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But for all their crimes, they were Alamegans, just like us. None made the decision to side with the Garlemald lightly. They had a choice, and they chose to betray us. Who among us have now made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget the Fordola chose to stand between us and a primal. What does that have to do with it? Look at this thing. Brothers and sisters, Argun will avail us not.
Huh?
The fate of Alamigo rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home.
That's an image right there. God damn, him in front of the flag. To uphold our honor, to strive for prosperity, to protect our loved ones. We all know the weight of these responsibilities. It was that self-same weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was. And though they chose a different, unconscionable path, in the end we all wanted the same thing, to deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see one more day. Because another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair, a despair which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there is no escape. Know that it surely will, if we welcome it into our hearts, out of disdain for those we cannot forgive. But we, Alamegans, will not be so easily defeated, and we will stand united and conquer this menace. Every Alamegan who fought and died did so in the hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to flock away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us in our beds. And free to lay it bare and let it breathe. To acknowledge and to mourn our people at their best and their worst. The past is ours to bear, all of it. For ourselves and for future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let us make Alamigo a nation where no man is left behind. Where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make a right one. You know what? That sounds awful. Let's not do that. Look at Chrane Carmine, being all proud. That one better than any of us could have hoped for. You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings. We both know who the real hero of the day was. This was all Arenvold's idea, and it was his words that finally won over the naysayers. Now that we have the community leaders on our side, we should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremonies by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide a measure of closure for us all, and to ease the plight of the vulnerable and ostracized. Speaking of which, you will recall the incident with Fordola in Alagana. The young girl she saved and her mother wished to thank her personally, considering what happened last time, though I have reservations. It would be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. On the other hand, I don't need to tell you how unpredictable she can be, and that's before taking her echo into consideration, and that's a conversation for another day. Go and get some rest. You've earned it. Yay! Fire and praise, tales of loss, and fire and faith. Do. Okay. So I'm gonna have to save these recordings to a different hard drive, which is interesting. Go. Okay. Here we go. It's already 25 gigs what we've played through so far. We have 2 quests left. Okay, Blasphemy Hunter. round 4 or 5. I don't remember the number of quests we're on. It's the second to last one, though. We got a COD for doing this.
Something terrible has happened.
That was quick.
It's Fordola. She's escaped. She was accompanying a squadron on a training exercise. One moment she was there, and the next she was gone. Didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet that mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Alden about it, he went charging off to Alagana to ask them if they have any idea where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you were headed this way, I reckon it'd be better to send you in my stead. Godspeed, Chrane. Dude, if we're fighting Godspeed, we're done. He's way too fast. By the way, if you wonder what I'm talking about, I'm just being stupid. Godspeed is a villain of the Flash. Here we go. Where did they go? Ah, a Scottish girl! A skittish girl, I mean, sorry. Godspeed good. What is she thinking? I know you. You're friends with a brave lady, aren't you? Have we done something wrong? Yes. It's time to pay. Hello? Chrane, I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard what's happened then. Just as Fordola's beginning to earn our trust, she's given us the slip. As you may know, she wears a choker and a chanter to prevent exactly that. If I were to give the order, she would be dead within moments. And she knows that. She took the risk anyway. So I have to believe she has a good reason. That's what we're looking into now. We were hoping Clarelyn, young Lily here could shed some light on the matter. We'd like to ask you about your conversation with Fordola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's the butcher, or was at least, but it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, as if she weren't even listening, and then I mentioned the blasphemy and she looked at Lily and all of a sudden she clutched her own head and cried out in agony. Oh god. She might not live through this questline, dude. The echo. Can you remember what you were thinking about at the time? A man, the one I saw in the city. What? Who? Did he have something to do with all those people panicking? Ah. Oh. Oh, hold on. It's been a year and a half since I played through the questline where we see all this happening. It might actually be more than a year and a half. So, basically what happens is when all the blasphemes happen, you get a glimpse of each of the different cities that we're now traveling to. And he might have been the guy that, like, changes in El Amigo. And then she would have been the person next to him, like we're being shown here. Because if so, that's dope. I say, let's, in the edit of this, smash cut to that moment so that we can see that scene again. And then cut back to this. I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. This is the main issue we're looking for right now. This guy. He looked poorly, so I asked if he was alright, and he said yes. He had a nice smile. Did he? He got up and started walking, but then... that when he turns in the cutscene. He was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened I didn't want to talk about it, not even to Mum. I wish you'd said something sooner. I'm sorry, Puppet. This is my fault for leaving you on your own.
The man who turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Fordola's now seen him too.
And that means that she probably knows who it is. There was one other thing. When Fordola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlie?
Huh?
Like Charlie Day comes up.
Guys! So I'm doing a lot of thinking.
That'd be insane. No, Charlotte, I think. Yes, that was it. The horse from Attack on Titan?
Ring any bells?
Can't say that it does. But if he has anything to do with the skulls, the Silver Griffins should have some information on him.
We'd best have a word with Ragnfrid. You've both been very helpful. I'd like to thank you for being so kind to Fordola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it means a lot to her.
I have a couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up. Oh, I have a couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later. Whatever she's dealing with, she needn't face it alone. I wish I could have told her that. Wish I could have told her that. Even though I know she probably wouldn't have listened. As someone who studied cinema and writing, I sense you'll have to kill your girlfriend with a mark on her face. But that's just what I sense. I don't know anything about this. It feels like it's leading up to that, but I think we'll end up saving her. Probably by fighting the other guy that turned into a blasphemy. That's my guess. Because the quest lines we're doing, like, because it's sending us to, like, different nations for different roles of classes, it's kind of wrapping up, like, 10 years of storytelling at the same time, giving you these moments with, like, side characters. Because, like, we're not interacting with the main cast right now. This is side characters that we've been introduced to and gotten to hang out with during the main storyline. And then we've kind of just, left them behind on the journey because they go on living their own lives, right? So, since this is working as kind of an epilogue for all of these side nations, I'm going to assume that we're not losing anybody. That's my guess. But if they do end up killing Fordola, then ballsy as hell, and I would honestly be kind of impressed if they did so. I know they have, the experience and know good ways to do that, so, we'll see. I have a feeling this Charlotte and Fordola are connected in some way.
Charlotte, you say? It's the name came up during our recent investigations. Oh, this old head. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts is currently unknown. Had an older brother named Ansfrid, one of the Chrane,
which would give him a connection to Fordola. Is there anyone who can tell us more about him?
Yes, an uncle, who we recently helped find employment here in Elagama. He's actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte. You'll most likely find him working in the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly.
By the way, studying cinema and writing sounds dope as hell. Dude, my healer here is doo-doo. Absolute dookie. And of course my caster gear is just as bad. The two roles I never play. Perhaps we should have asked what he looks like. I think we'll manage. Oh, his walking animation is something.
Still looking, eh? That's him over there.
The only other person here. Okay, that works.
I hope we're not interrupting.
Damn, look at this guy.
Oh, no, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragnfrid. My word, the Bull of Alamigo and the Champion of the Alliance. What brings such esteemed guests to our humble quarry?
At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew.
Oh?
Charlotte, you found him?
Nay. No luck yet, then. Is there anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps?
Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor Bois' life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin's citizenship. For all the good it did us living amongst our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. Took its toll on him and his brother. We spat on as traitors by association. One thing led to another, and Ansfrid, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial military. That's how it started, you know? The Chrane, Gaia's loyal little pups. You remember the names of these friends? Yes, they had quite the reputation growing up. There was Emmeline, Rudolph. I know Rudolph. And the angry little girl who'd grown up to become the butcher herself, Fadola. Well, damn. Charlotte was part of their group too, yes. But from what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier. Wouldn't have lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him to feel any less guilt for turning his back on others. He blamed himself for their deaths, but not stopping them when he had the chance. For not being strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save them, maybe not. But he wasn't there. And he wished he had been. And one day he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well.
So do we. Thank you for the information you've shared. It should prove useful. And for you, we've brought some food. Why don't you call it a day and go enjoy it with your family?
Because we might bring you news that we've killed the poor dude. So, we'll see. Let him have the peace for now. Back to Alagana. The music is so aggressive every time it starts. You know what? Let's actually listen to some Final Fantasy VI music. Oh yeah. It's a shame this song is not played more in this game. It's so good. Ah, that little girl's worried about Fordola. As for the mother, well, it's complicated. Understandable, really. So not only was his brother a member of the schools, but Charlie himself was a childhood friend of Fordola's.
I'm told he refused the support of the Silver Griffins as well.
He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatoris, save for Fordola.
and the gods only know how he felt about her after that. Or how Fodola felt about Charlie after seeing Lily's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Brother of a man she killed and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran, to kill the beast. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her. Fodola's a survivor and an outcast herself. Exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make. And if you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move.
Yeah!
The final quest. As the saying goes, history is written by the victor. And I'll wager those who swore loyalty to Garlemald and never thought they'd find themselves on the losing side. But they did, and they paid the price. Maybe not enough for some, but we got to draw a line somewhere. To some, Fodola's a monster worse than any blasphemy, but I've seen enough working with the Silver Griffins to realize it's never that simple. I want to believe there's hope for her, and that there's hope for us all. Let's turn in the quest and then do the final one for the night and the storyline. Then we'll be back in a few days and do the remainders. The remainders? The remaining ones? Whatever. You know what I mean. I've assigned a few of my soldiers to assist the Silver Griffins investigating Charlotte's background. With luck, we'll find him quickly, and then we can prepare for what must come after. Just waiting for the pop-up of the other venture. Come on, pop-up. There you go. We're all but certain Charlie's the one that transformed into a blasphemy, and so there's no to be done but put him out of his misery. As for Fodola, I've put Minago and her troops in charge of tracking her. Once they found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask you to join the search. Until such time, I ask that you take this opportunity to rest. Why a cod? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I can... Oh, it's food. Okay. I thought it was like a fish that I could like synthesize. Synthesize, but apparently not. Okay. Here we go. Final quest of the night and the quest line, as it were. The gift of mercy. The blasphemy hunter is even more flustered than usual, and with good reason. Thank goodness you're here, Commander. Alden needs to see you right away. Follow me. I feel bad for her. She never has anything just calm to tell me. It's always like, ah! We need your help. He's wearing the bull helmet. It's serious, guys. Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage it if you can help it. Understood? That was Minago. Her unit has found Fodola, or rather, she has found them. In fact, I have Fodola on the search party's link pearl. He wants a word with you. Okay. Give me the phone. Oh, he's connecting me to the link pearl chat. This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperatoris. Look, Chrane, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone. But this thing he's become, I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes.
I'm on my way. I'm not gonna tell her what to do. Just let her know she has my support.
I owe you. This is Minago. Can you hear me? We got the blasphemy surround. It's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to. Ferdola, what are you doing? Ferdola! Ferdola!
There's no time to waste. They need our help. Let's go. Why are we still standing here? Move, 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 move! Ooh, instance. Okay.
Ralga's Bade. Once she's got her mind set, there's no stopping her. She's convinced herself she's responsible for this mess. That she created the blasphemy single-handedly. All I ask is that you see she makes it out of this alive. She's come so far and I don't want to lose her.
What if they get matching chairs at the end of this? Radiata and Allegoria are not far from Specula Imperatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. Valfadola is determined to slay by her own hand. We can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. The time has come for action. You ready? Proceed, sir. Let's do this. Oh, that is a big boy.
Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Alden and the Warrior of Light will be here any moment. Stay strong.
Any moment is right. Ooh! Commander Alden joins the battle.
And here am I. Hello.
You've done well. Leave the rest to us.
Yes, sir.
And that's Minago's time to shine. Let's go.
Get the injured to safety.
Coward. Coward. Traitor to them. To everyone. To everyone.
Oh, Echo time.
I too possess the Echo.
More context on what happened. Oh, their childhood. Okay, here we go. Or them joining the military.
I wish there was another way.
So do I, but fighting is the only thing I'm any good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother.
Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle about getting hurt. About having to hurt other people.
He's a bleeding heart, that Charlotte.
Sooner befriend a fly than shoo it away, much less kill it. I could kill if I wanted, I could. But you don't. There's no shame in that. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlie. We'll show the Gallians what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve. And then things will change. They will. You'll see. We found a place for ourselves. You'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet me back here tomorrow.
Oh.
The castrum. In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give while I hid like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. Coward. Coward! Ugh. Oh.
Yeah, so that's him. He looks a little different, but...
Coward! 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 Better dead, better forgotten.
It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong. And I'm the coward, the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Don't you dare, Fadula! Ooh! You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. If you have a lifetime to make amends and atone to become something more than you were, you have a lifetime to make amends and atone. But if you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want?
She's not going anywhere. Okay.
Arenfold, why are you here?
There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte. How you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately. With every fiber of your being, knowing that you should be able to. You should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it. But you were, Charlotte. You were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. The history of Alamigo is writ in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part. All of us! Let us grant Charlotte the peace he deserves. Ansfred, Emmeline, one day we'll be together again, but not yet. You never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. I'm counting on you. Hell yeah. Haven't heard this song in a minute. This is so good. Storm of blood, born of blood, and our fallen brothers. Okay, so maybe we put this on you. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow. That was a tank buster. Jesus. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Now we go for freedom. Do 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 do. Jesus. Is this how I die? Raban, eat the hits. Not on my watch. As long as I hold out, he won't lay a finger on you.
Show them what we're made of!
There you go, voice acting. This is all wrong. All wrong. Let me handle this. Go, Raban, go. "10 seconds to Frodola's penitent blade. Heal! Heal!
Try this!
Here we go. Ooh! She got him. Gone. Oh, echo time. Damn. Stuff like that is what I love about this game.
Thank you. I mean it.
Now these two I ship.
Da, da, da. General Alden!
Yeah! Ha ha! The heroes have returned!
Wow!
I've been looking everywhere for you! Da-da. Have you now?
It looked like she was standing on my shoulder. That was such a weird framing. That was wild. Here we go. The Alamigo gang. The Alamigos, if you will. We put down the last remaining beast spawned by the blasphemy. It's a pity we could do naught for those who turned. But that we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay.
The only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to the place where his brother died.
It's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Cranealupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youth sought a place with many of those youth sought a place with them because they were denied one with us.
That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together. To give them in death what they couldn't in life. To not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts to make us feel or makes us feel ashamed.
You'll be attending, won't you?
I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not.
In light of your leal service to Alamigo, I intend to have the conditions be which you are. I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound east. Providing I'm able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker.
There'll be no objection from me. You've done well. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were smiling. Well, I for one couldn't be happier for her efforts. Be happier her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling, huh? Yeah, that Alphino, dude.
I think we've done enough for one day. Time to get some rest.
Are we gonna see this ceremony?
Allow me, as both the Guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding light. Laying on a little bit thick, aren't you? Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. You're something of an immortal flame yourself. That's so cheesy.
Been waiting for a chance to use that one, haven't you? I like to think I can still pull my weight on and off the battlefield, but that might be a bit generous. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. We couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend. Our ambassadors at Radsadhan will be relieved to learn of your success here. If you happen to cross paths, give in my regards, would you?
Really, we're not gonna see the remembrance ceremony. Interesting. Okay, that's unexpected. I thought for sure we were gonna see the ceremony, but no. Sending us back to the base where we picked up the quest so very long ago. By the way, Lucas, you were talking about loving all the weird creatures you see in the game. This is the people that basically control this town. They're awesome. Bow, 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 bow. Yep, only 2 remaining. We have Limsa Lumensa and Doma. Is that a player? No. Greetings, how goes it in Alamigo? Eliminating blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony, they've certainly kept you busy.
A fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send words of your exploits to Ul'dah. Wait till the Sultana hears about this.
Her Grace will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude.
Oh yeah. Some heavy influence going on here. It's sick as hell. I'll get all 3. You can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90 healers. More than guilt. So, we did Gridania for tanks. We've done the Alamigo and Ul'dah joint operation. We started off with Ishgard for casters, I think. And this was for healers. So now we have Limsa Lumensa, which is for melee DPS. Okay, cool. So my monk, probably. And then we have Doma for physical range DPS. Probably Dancer. I think is what I'm going to be doing there. Okay. Damn. Well, that's Ul'dah and Alamigo done. Sick. That was so good. Yeah, I wonder what I'm gonna do next. I'm probably gonna go edit the Digimon video I'm working on. I'm currently working on like putting together the Time Stranger playthrough into like edited down shorter chunks. Part 1 is on the channel since a long time ago. It's like me playing through the demo. But I'm currently working on like the launch and everything and actually like the main playthrough of the game. So that should probably be out tomorrow, I think. I've got like... The video is around an hour and 40 minutes, I think. And I've done all the editing, I think. I'm currently watching through it. And I've seen like 35 minutes of it. So I have about an hour of just screening a video ahead of me. So, and make some final edits if there is need for that. So that's what I'm gonna go do. Unless there is anything specific anyone is curious about now that I'm in the game. If there's like any questions, anything anyone wants to see or hear. But outside, like, if not, then I think we're gonna call it for the night. Because as you can see up here, it is 1:30 a.m. Oh yeah, you have a companion chocobo as well, by the way. That you get to name and equip gear on to like customize. You also get to level him and put skill points into a skill tree and level him to your preference, which is sick. And I need to finish leveling him. Should write down the timestamp to edit quicker. That's what I do when I edit. What timestamps for, like, when timestamps for specific things that happen to make it easier to find. Because I do kind of do that. I have like a clip thing I do when I record during streams and stuff to keep track of it. So I have like a semi-working solution for that. But yeah, when I do like edits for like larger chunks of a playthrough and stuff like that, then I basically just put the whole video file into the editing program, and then I kind of like start at the beginning and then basically like chop it up like this. And go from there when I'm editing. And usually it works out fine. Kind of want to play now. If you do, you know, any questions or anything like that, shoot them my way. Like, if there's enough people watching the channel that want to like start a small guild or something for this game, I think that'd be dope. I think that'd be really fun. As far as I know, there's only one other person that actively like watches the streams that actually plays the game. So, you know, we'll see in the future. It's I'm totally open for that. That could be fun. And yeah. It's yeah, I'm very excited to keep doing these. As I said, we still have 2 more of these, and then we also have the wrap-up quest for the Endwalker crafters that I need to do, because I missed the fact that that existed. So that's maybe not next time, but maybe the time after. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Let's do a C pose like this next to the Nano Lord. Hell yeah. So thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go eat something because I've only had breakfast today. And I've been awake for 10 hours? Not good. Not smart. Don't do what I do. Be smarter. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourselves, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Enjoy these rad tunes.